Well, hello everybody, and welcome to another live stream on the Nitsuj Nobel Twitch channel. My name is Nitsuj, and today we are playing some Dead Cells. So let's get right into it. Alright, so we'll be picking up where I last left it, and that's on this profile. And today I am drinking some Montelier, which is a naturally sparkling water with a natural lime flavor. Alright, last time we left things off, we stopped. Now, just so you know, this isn't an entirely Dead Cells stream. We will be switching to whatever game wins the straw poll. The reason we're doing Dead Cells now is because we didn't do Dead Cells Mondays. Dead Cells on Monday, last Monday I should say, so this Monday we are doing something new. And I'm going to quickly drop the link to the straw poll in chat, where you can go vote for what we're going to be playing. We may or may not have unlocked a new outfit last time as well, so we're going to go check that out quickly. Excuse me. No, nothing new. Okay, well, let's pick out something cool looking. Let's do this. And by the way, if anyone over the course of the stream would like to have the link to the straw poll, just let me know. Alright, well, we are going to quickly swap these around. For those not in the know, I play Dead Cells using an 8-bit do arcade stick. And then when my hand naturally rests, puts X as the primary attack for me, as opposed to Alright, and we're going to dump this straight into survival. Dump this into survival. If we could find a way out really soon, that would be great. Oh, did we manage to do it? Did we manage to actually get both of them? Because I think we hit 30 and... I think... 2 minutes. And I think we hit 30, which means we might be able to crack open 2 doors. Haha. We did. We're gonna get both of them. Alright, please tell me I can get my preferred weapon. No, so I'll take that. Get the blueprints. Head into here. Take that. Assassin Dagger. Knife Dance 4. 88 DPS. Versus 90 DPS. I think I'm gonna take... What's this? It's the Assassin's Dagger. Critical hits when you stab your enemy in the back. I'm gonna take this over the Firebrand. Alright, and we are going to see, did we... Ah, there's the Assault Shield. Cool, we can actually just straight up unlock the Assault Shield. Blocks attacks while charging forward. Okay, cool. And we will dump the rest into the health flask. Alright, let's... Hey, Nightly, welcome! Yes, we are playing some Dead Cells. And we are gonna take this... Yes, we are playing some Dead Cells. Now, it's not the only thing we're going to be playing tonight. At 7, we will transition over to whatever is currently leading in the straw poll. Last I checked, it was Celeste, but you should be able to go over and vote for it. By the way, when we switch over to Celeste, I will be showing or whatever is leading, actually. I'm assuming it's Celeste because that was winning last time I checked. When we switch over to whatever that is, when we switch over to whatever is leading, I have something to show off. The first piece of fan art we have gotten, and a slight mod I made to it to have it be a selectable Nitsudge that you can have me be. Yeah, the reason why we are going 2 hours earlier, because this would normally start at 7, but we started at 5, is because we didn't do last Monday, and Dead Cells won that. Now, you might be wondering why we've moved over to doing straw polls. And that's because, frankly, I want to be able to offer all of my games as selectable for Mondays and Fridays, and essentially eliminate until there's only one game left to be picked from. And Twitter's limit of 4 doesn't let me do that. So that's why. Hey, Katana Zero, welcome! We are so glad to have you over here. If you have not, you should go vote in the straw poll, which should be in the News and Notices channel on the server. Oh, an Electro. I wish I had the money for the Electro Whip. I like the whip. It's good. If you haven't, please go vote in the straw poll on the News and Notices server, or Nightly or myself can drop it in chat if you don't want to do that. You did vote, okay. Yes, we are playing Dead Cells because it won the last poll, but we didn't do a stream Monday because of technical issues. Honestly, beating the game once is farther than I've made it in Dead Cells. We are seriously going to buy the Electro Whip when we get enough money for it, which I think we might have just done. I think we may have enough money to get the Electro Whip now. Okay, it's taking us to one of these coffin things that I can't use, so... Oh, yeah, the Hollow Knight nail. That was actually a really cool thing for them to have added. They also... Alright, we have enough for the whip. That's going to replace the balanced blade. I know the balanced blade does more damage, but the Electro Whip is a preferred weapon of mine. We're going to teleport to here. Do you mean Hollow Knight is hard or Dead Cells is hard? I'm actually of the opinion that both are hard. But that's because I suck at video games. As, you know, we've seen, I am just bad at video games. Dead Cells. Okay. Yeah, Dead Cells is not the easiest game in the world. Why don't I have a shield? Because I frankly hate the shields. Uh, 5% damage received. The enemies you hit freeze. And I don't have the key for that. So, I recognize that they're good. The issue I find is that they mess with the momentum that the game has. I find that the game has a really good sense of momentum, and shield parrying, for me, honestly, drags that momentum way down. Makes it a lot less fun. That's personally why my favorite weapon is one of the whips, specifically the Panchatka. I've been calling it a Panshurin since I got the game, which is apparently not what it's called. But it gives the... It's a weapon with a really good sense of momentum. So yeah, I recognize that they are probably really good, but the biggest thing for me in a game is how they feel to play, whether or not what I've got is a good weapon or not. And personally, yeah, so that is honestly where the shields shine, and since I'm not there, I still don't feel a huge drive to get them. By the way, I'm drinking some Montelier, which is calorie-free lime water that's sparkling, and I'm just gonna have a sip of it here. It's really good. It's better than Perrier. And it's entirely possible that those are just Canadian-only brands. I know Montelier is Canadian. Perrier might also be a Canadian thing. I'm not sure. Alright, 20 cells. Alright, I'm just gonna unlock the kamikaze outfit. And the classic outfit. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't expect me giving you a pass. I did not. I did not. And so they aren't actually fancy. I can get these at the grocery store near me for cheaper than actually cheaper than Coke or Sprite. And these are 1 liters, whereas the Coke or Sprites, those are 500 ml bottles. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Gav, welcome. Welcome. If you have not voted, you should definitely join that. By the way, last night is a serious blur for me. I actually don't remember who is the 50th follower, but if it's whoever it is, it needs to reach out to me on Discord. I have a special role for them for when they join the server. Actually, everyone who's following me should join the Discord, in all honesty, because we've now reached 50. Everyone who is currently following me will get the special role as being an OG member, and after this, we aren't giving the OG member role out anymore. That's now a role that you either have, that you will either have, or you won't have it. So the only one getting the special one is the 50th follower, because they're getting the role last of the OGs. Twin daggers. I'm going to take those over the assassin's dagger. Also, Gav, I am really sorry about forgetting that the past 2 days are really a blur in my head. I don't remember much of what happened aside from passing out on stream. It was a surprise when I logged into Breath of the Wild to do a little bit of grinding on it, and I was in Faron, and I'm like, how the hell did I get over here? The last thing I honestly remember doing was getting to the Wasteland Tower. Wait, you can sell the weapons? Do you mean like Faron and Breath of the Wild, or? Huh, I didn't know you could sell them, in all honesty. Yeah, they added all the Castlevania stuff. Though I don't think this is Castlevania. Also, by the way, I found out what music tracks YouTube had was unhappy about me having in my playlist. And do you want to know how what music tracks it was unhappy with having in the playlist were? Or unhappy in the video? Or where they came from? Yeah, so YouTube was unhappy with it. but they didn't come from the playlist themselves. They came from the ads YouTube was playing. Yeah, they added a bunch of Castlevania DLC. So YouTube is unhappy with me watching YouTube live. Oh well, from now on, when I watch YouTube live, I'll be using my PC and Brave, so that way no ads can come through. And secondly, I will be sticking to copyright-free music, or rather, I'll be sticking to public domain music, because copyright-free does not mean that YouTube won't copyright it, or that someone won't try and copyright it. Public domain is what that means. Technically, copyright-free means public domain, but some music is released as, like, oh, if you use it, we won't copyright strike you. But it's still not your music. So, yeah. I'm gonna stick with stuff like Tom Lear, because he's put all of his stuff in the public domain, as well as things that I have made and other things that have fallen into the public domain. For those wondering, yes, I do make my own music. When I was streaming on the Mac, I currently haven't gotten all the music files pulled over from the Mac, but when I was, you actually, the loading screen music, the starting soon music, was actually music I had composed myself. Ah, nice. I used Logic Pro X, though I think on PC I'm going to end up on Fruity Loops. As for me and making music, I don't understand the strict science behind it. Look, if I find the shop, I'll come back, grab the weapon, and then I'll sell it, okay? But them double daggers is good. Dadgummit. And I ain't gonna use a worse weapon, or at least a weapon I like less. Because I gotta wait, and I'm actually gonna switch these around. The twin daggers are way better than the electro whip. I know I can, but I saw this pit and I went, ah, what if there are enemies down there? I know, I'll get the jump on them with... And it's like, no, actually, it's just a pit where you die. Yeah, like that. That's what I was trying to do. Ooh, I'm gonna love playing through that. Okay, we found the shop, so... Vampan... Vorpan. Okay, let's see what this Vampan is like. Alright, well, we're gonna take this, but let's... How do I sell this? If I go into here and go... If I take this and go to there... Alright, I'm not sure how to sell them in all honesty. Nothing comes up when I go to the guy. Swamp themed. Well, I am seriously gonna have to check that out. Brutality or tactics. I'm gonna take the tactic upgrade in all honesty. I'm gonna switch these around. The Electro Whip is a lot nicer. You know what? Let's scrap this run. Let's try another. I don't know. Let's hope we get the Panchaku. I was just getting a little bit, you know, I didn't like the weapon loadout I had. Yeah, you can have saves. Ooh, I like the look of that. Yeah, we're gonna go with the classic temporal outfit. I'll take Snowman outfit next run. Vorpan... the Vorpan wasn't really all that fun to use. I'm gonna quickly switch Electro Whip into my primary slot. Alright, and we're going to take the bow. It's a good secondary. Oh, come on, I hit my roll. That was bullshit. That death was bullshit. I hit the roll. Or that hit was bullshit. I got the roll. Alright, there's the Castlevania area. Alright, now we're gonna head over there. I'm gonna be totally honest, I've only played the NES and SNES Castlevania entries, though I've heard Symphony of the Night is really good, so that's why I'm kind of excited to get the Castlevania collection at some point. We'll take Death's Scythe as a secondary. Alright, and... Ah, Gav, by the way, if you haven't, please also go vote in the straw poll. Did I take it? That's why I didn't do that. And we'll take this. The straw poll is determining what game I play at 7, which is in, by the looks of things, an hour and just under a half. An hour and 25 minutes. Last I checked, Celeste was in the lead, but I have not been to check since. So, while I wait for the Castlevania area to load, and the music in this area is really good. I'm going to turn up the volume on it, so that way you guys can hear it. I'm going to quickly check what the results are. Currently tied for Mega Man 11 and Celeste, so you could push a third option or break the vote, split. By the way, if there is a tie, I will just be choosing between the tied options. Oh, this is good. I'm going to be switching these out. Grab this, and what upgrades? Nothing upgrades that, so we'll be taking the tactics upgrade, which will help our whip out. Now, you might be wondering why we switched to these straw polls over Twitter. And that's simply because I want to be able to include every game in my library in them, but the straw polls actually the Twitter polls don't let me do that. So creating these straw polls using this application, 1, it gives me live results. 2, you don't have to have an account to vote. And 3 actually, not just 2, but 3, it lets me use all of my... So it lets me show all my games. It lets those without Twitter vote. And it gives me great live results. Plus I can schedule when the polls go live and all of that stuff. But the only thing I can't do with it is natively integrate it into Discord using some other external application, but oh well, I'll find a way to integrate it into Discord. I'm gonna take the survival upgrade, which, oh. And into Dracula's castle. We're getting good at this. I'm actually hitting these time rooms, which is not something I've always been great at doing. Throwing knife, no. 2 extra mid-air jumps. That is a complete upgrade, and I don't really care about the last thing. Oh, we also hit... Okay. Surprising that... Okay. Hard light sword, hard pass. Ruby amulet, polo power. Got 55 cells to spend. Let's... did the Discord link not work for you? If it didn't, I will quite happily grab another one for you. Alright, let's reforge. And we'll upgrade that to plus quality. Grab necromancy. Did we not take a single hit that entire run? Okay, I'm surprised about that, to be totally honest. Oh well. Let's keep on the move. Hopefully we can make it through Dracula's Castle, and this one I don't expect to make it through without taking a single hit, but, you know, who knows? All this red has a major benefit of hiding the blood. What's the name of the server called? Nitsuj Nobel's Nightclub. If it's not taking you there, I'll probably have to grab a new link. Topaz Amulet burns the ground. No, I'm gonna take my triple jump. I'm gonna be totally honest. Yeah, I can really easily grab you a new fresh link if it's not working. Okay, yeah, so it should take you there. And if you're in there, I've got to give you the special title. So let me see. Hop in general. Ah, okay. What are you trying to do in specific? Because if I know what you're trying to do, I might be able to tell you what to do, possibly. If you're trying to join the server, having my username won't help, I don't think. The sends you to Safari. Yeah, it does that. It's a redirect. I should here. You know what? Um. Do you have the Discord app installed, or are you using Discord on as as a web app? You've already downloaded the. Yeah, Apple is sometimes stupid like that. Here. I will whisper you my username. And you can send me a friend request, and through there I will link you. So let me... Okay, can you send me a whisper? Because, I can't because I'm currently set up as the chat mod. Which means I can do everything except whisper you, which still seems like something a moderator should actually be able to do, in my mind. No, dude, it's totally okay. You're not causing any trouble. Just send me a whisper. You know, I personally, I want to get everyone who's following on the Discord if they've got one. Actually, we've already got a whisper going. I can... Alright, there. I've sent you my username, and if you send me a friend request, I will accept it ASAP. I'm gonna have a quick drink here. I'm a bit thirsty. Okay, this soda water does not gulp as well as normal water does. Which is, actually, I'm a bit disappointed about that. Alright, I'm gonna accept the friend request. And now I will invite you to the server. Search for Gav the Furry. Alright, and I've sent you an invite to the server. Hey, alright, Katana, well, thank you, and we will make sure to have a fun stream. Alright, we're gonna reforge that modifiers. Ah, well, I guess I should have looked at how much money I've got. Okay, then let me try invite. Alright, I've sent you a new invite. This time it should not be invalid. We're heading to the necropolis to start some pandemonium. Don't bring limp raps to a pimp slap symposium. The mad gadfly philosophy was my invention. Rolling with the flyest nihilist and me, their French henchman. We've got the wisdom and the wit that even I wouldn't meddle with. To those who get that reference well. 10 fake points. I really hope channel points are something I can dish out, because I'd love to give people channel points if they get references to things and can name the reference. It'd be really great if using Death's own style, whatever the weapon is called, against him did extra damage. I'm gonna see what it's called in a minute, but really quickly I'm gonna have to go give Gav his roll. Alright, the roll has been added. Alright, and we've got just an hour left, so if you haven't, please go vote in the straw poll, because the straw poll will determine... And I... what game we play starting at 7. And I realize that I don't have... the poll on my clipboard, so I'm going to have to... Alright, there is the link to the straw poll. We've got just an hour left in Dead Cells, and after that we're going to take a short break. Well, we've got 45 minutes because we're going to take the break at 6:15, which is when the stream would normally start. And so we'll be switching to the starting soon screen, or the be back soon screen, I should say, when that happens. Okay, that explains why that one run didn't go so well. My hand was misaligned. I was trying to heal when I was actually trying to roll. That is one of the downsides of an arcade stick with buttons that don't feel any different, is that you don't really get a good sense of your hand is shifted over slightly. That's one thing I really want to do when I upgrade this. So I want to get some of these buttons to be concave and some to be convex, so that way I can feel the difference between them. And it's not going to be a top-bottom thing. It's going to be one row concave, one row convex, one row concave, one row convex. Or one column, I should say. No problem. And when we come back, we're also going to have some better water to get the nice gulps going. Because this sparkling water does not do a good job of it. Though it is tasty. Oh, and what is tasty, Gav? Because I'd love to know what you think is tasty. Having your high-end missile line in this is basically a death sentence. Though we might take death down. He's getting pretty low on health and we're doing pretty good. Ho ho ho! Pop-Tarts are actually good. And I could not agree with you more. The Discord server is also a pretty tasty place to go, with the exception of the people who aren't into Vor, which there are a couple on the server. Alright, I'm actually going to have to run and take a very, very quick break. I'll actually be back with the good water when I get back from that, but I really gotta run real quick. So we'll be back very Alright, and we're back. I just had to quickly run and deal with something. But I've got myself a drink now. Well, the cup for it anyway. There we go. I filled the glass with the delicious sparkling water. Also, I accidentally bashed my shin. That was not fun, smashing my shin. Anyway, I have this to show off. Yes, isn't it cool? I'm gonna have to do a little bit of tweak work to get it to look just right on stream, but, you know, it's, Scrungle Me. Say hello, Scrungle Me. Oh, well, I guess you kind of already are. This, by the way, was drawn by the amazing Riddle of Lightning and provided to me by Implord. Anyway, we're gonna head back to Non-Scrungle Me. And we're back to Non-Scrungle Me. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna pop open this. Grab ourselves, and... no Panchaku. Frost Blast, that sucks. Gold Amulet. Poisons enemies that wound you. Well, the goal is to take no wounds, so we're not going to be taking either of those, actually. Alright, Collector. We can't take any more mutations, so let's head on through here. We can either head... Can we head through to here? Fatal Falls DLC. Well, how much is that? Because if it's free, we are definitely getting it. But if it's not, then we're not. Dead Cells, already got that. Oh, no. No, I'm not doing that. If anything, I'd much rather take the DLC bundle, which is $15.95, which might seem like the exact same price, but it's not. These are all $6. That's $12, which would make this one $18. We're going to close, obviously. We're not getting that. I'm not spending that money. Well, I guess the only place we can go now is the Stilt Village, which I am not a fan of. I do not particularly care for the Stilt Village. It's some goddamn motherfucking bullshit. Anyway, I'm just gonna have a nice sip of this sparkling water in the new fizzy glass. Not fizzy glass, big gulp glass. It's not actually a big gulp cup. And I fucking hate these guys, so I'm gonna incinerate him. Is this gonna... This is where the key is, so we need... Also, that does a serious freaking number on those guys. I'm really liking Death's whatever it's called. I'm gonna check right now, actually. Death's Scythe. Okay. Oh, excuse me. And we're dead. By the way, if you hit !shill, you'll be given the link to both our tip jar and our Patreon. And if you become a Patreon, you will get access to behind-the-scenes content. There still currently isn't any of that. But you will also, at the end of the month, whoever is the highest donating patron will get a character in the same style as my PNG tuber, which is, you know, I think really good anyway. But they'll get a custom character. I mean, it does work like that, but it's just a crime. But in theory, if you have big enough fire, you can incinerate anyone you like. Alright, we're gonna take a survival scroll. They might have the Panchurin. With Penchaku, actually. Sorry, that's how it's... Alright, so no, they don't. So I don't care. But anyway, if you hit !shill, you will be taken to our... you'll be given links to our Patreon, where you can help support us for as little as literally $1 every month, or as much as $30 every month. And some benefits there. You get a bunch of behind-the-scenes content. I say a bunch. You get behind-the-scenes content when it gets made. Is actually how do you put it honestly. You get access to all true scripted content 1 week early. And whoever is top Patreon gets a character of my own design given to them at the end of the month. And before you think that people who, you know, aren't in Patreon are going to be very unlucky, well, non-patrons have a chance of getting a chibi character designed by me. The character is designed by me and drawn by me, as well. At the end of the month. A random patron member. Sorry, a random non-patron Patreon Discord member. And if there's a tie between who is the top patron, such as, you know, supposing we've got 2 people at the $30 tier or whatever, then they will both get a chibi character made by me instead of just getting a full reference character. By the way, it doesn't have to be that you're a member of the top tier, it's just that you're the top donator on the Patreon. Additionally, we have the tip jar, where if you don't feel like getting all of those benefits, or you just want to give a small one-time donation or a donation for a purpose, you can go to the tip jar and do that, though all of the money made on the Patreon or in the tip jar is going currently into getting the Breath of the Wild DLC, and we currently have 9 of 33 Canadian dollars going towards that, so if you want to help that way, that is also appreciated. Additionally, you don't have to spend any money to be a helping member of the team. Just coming and hanging out is more than support enough. I just created those because some people had asked if they could give money. And just letting people know that they are available if they wish. Honestly, though, helping to get the viewer number up enough that we can start running ads is a great boon as well. Now, how I'm going to be running ads is specifically I'm going to be putting in ad rolls. At certain times, we will be taking an ad break that will be preset. So it'll be like, oh, at this time we're taking a break to shift over to do some ads. Give me a break to do stuff. That won't be impacting the length of the stream, by the way. I'll be treating it as if there's a break. Meaning that the stream will stop. I will stop counting the time. We'll take a quick ad break. And then we will come back. And doing it that way essentially means that no one gets random ads to go, oh, hey, please support the streamer. And it's like, that's one thing I just absolutely hate, is having to sit through ads while content is happening. And that's something I don't want you guys to have to deal with. Hence why it's, gonna be run that way. Sometimes there are good things in these secret areas. As for why we're running ads, well, the goal is to help, hopefully, at least make this self-sustaining enough that the money for it doesn't come out of, you know, food budgets and whatnot, whereas right now it all comes out of the general fund for stuff. So, you know, being able to have this help pay for, like, games that we can play on stream and all that jazz will be just awesome if we ever get there. But anyway, that's enough shilling for money. Now it's time to get back into the gameplay. Alright, so we're actually doing pretty good in the tower. Death's Scythe really is quite an excellent weapon. Alright, we're gonna heal back up. And we're going to make our way up here. Shop with the Penshaku, but I cannot afford it. Oh, actually, I can. We will be taking that and replacing our Electro Whip. Frankly, I love the Penshaku. Yeah, we're gonna take the Brutality. God damn it. I just got the Penshaku, too. Alright, well, we are going to have a quick drink here. And while I do that, I'm actually going to check the poll for what game we play next. Currently, it's still actually 50-50 split. So I'm going to redrop that straw poll link in chat, and you guys can vote on what game we play next, because we are stopping in 15 minutes. To transition to that game. Knowing that we've got the Penshaku to look forward to, I am very happy. Because, if I haven't said this enough, I love that weapon. sadly, right now, it's not going to do the 1,000 damage that Death's Scythe is doing us, but hopefully once we get it reforged and all that, get the modifiers put on it, that will be super nice. By the way, I'm curious, what are your guys' thoughts on grinding between streams? Because there are some games that require grinding that is just absolutely not going to be fun or interesting. Like, one thing about Breath of the Wild is that there are some areas that you just need money for, and the most efficient ways are things that aren't going to result in anything funny happening. Like doing the gliding game. Well, it's not a game technically, but it's the Birdman's Research from the Wasteland Tower. It's just flying over and over and over again. It's not going to ever be fun to watch, but it is a really efficient way to grind. What are your thoughts on that? My thoughts are that it's a really boring thing, and it's not the kind of thing I'd want to watch. So I'd say probably it's fine if I go ahead and do that, but if you guys would rather that I didn't, I will either do it on camera and do dedicated grind streams, where that's what we're doing, is we're grinding. Because let's be honest, who's going to want to watch someone grinding? Alright, we are really close to getting the Penshaku. How do I know it's here? Well, because on previous run-throughs, this is where I've gotten it. Alright, and we are going to quickly knock back our healing flask and take this guy out. Grab this, and the Penshaku uses brutality, so we're going to take this so as to ensure that we get what we want, which is a nice little bonus on our Penshaku. And it's going to replace the Electro Whip. We are going to stick with using Death's Scythe, however. Take the Brutality upgrade. Because of just how good it currently is. Hopefully it will soon be as good. Alright, and we got the Predator blueprints acquired. Treasure chest, and what do we get? Clockmaster's Key. Okay. And we are really quickly going to save this, which means quitting. And we're going to then hop back in, but we've now got a new save point, which is here. We're going to hop down here and see if this will take us to where we want to be, which is I just noticed those guys have clockwork bits. Oh, shit. Yeah, we want to resume from our last point. Of course we do. So we want to continue from our last point. Alright, well this time we are going to heal and then head in. We're going to put this in the backpack. I've just had a thought, and this might be really stupid of me to have not thought earlier, but it just occurred to me now. This might be the key that we need to get in here. Okay, it's not. Are there any other locked doors we're missing? Yes, there is. Okay. Let's see if this is the key. For... what's the next locked door location? Here, let's see if this is the key for you. Bell tower key. Okay, well... this is where we're going to save things, so let's hit... there we go. Alright, and when we come back, we will be playing some Celeste, so we will see you very soon. And we are back, though really quickly I do need to change the game over because it's Dead Cells at the moment. And we are playing Mega Man 11 because it won the straw poll. So let me fire this up. Cool, alright. We've now got a controller and Mega Man 11. So, chat, how are all of you doing today? I hope you're all doing well. I'm just gonna have a sip of water here. That is some good water. I just realized I am in the wrong profile. So to be loading up the 100% save from when I first got the game.
I strongly believe.
And we're going to be taking on Torchman. DWN 086. And while this music is good, I might be not the only one who finds it just a wee bit loud. So I'm going to turn that down a little bit, in all honesty. There we go. It's nice how they gave some love to some classic Mega Man sound effects. And I should not have died like that. you've got to be close to taking this thing out by now. Oh, well, we died before we could do that. So, chat, how are you all doing? I hope you are doing well. I'm doing pretty good, in all honesty. I really need that healing. I did not sleep the greatest last night, unfortunately. What's wrong with you, Deep Bap? Pressing down, not going forward. I hope you all are doing well. And I hope you enjoyed what of yesterday's, of the past 2 days, actually. I hope you guys who are here, who caught the 30-hour live stream, enjoyed that. It'll be going up on YouTube as soon as the... fuck's sakes. Once the editing's done. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You might be wondering what I have to cut. Well, it's the musical breaks. But I'm actually going to be cutting it up based on the games. So you're going to see individual 1-hour live streams come out. So, how are you all doing? I hope you're doing very well. I'm probably repeating myself a little bit. So, on my last Mega Man stream, someone actually commented that I don't do a huge amount of... I don't use the double gear system all that much. I'm gonna try using it here. And I think what it comes down to is why I don't use it so much is because I keep going, oh, well, what if I need this in the next section? Is as to why I'm not using it. But then I always think, well, what if I need this in the next section? And so I never end up using it. So this run, I'm going to try using the double gear more often. How many lives are we at, by the way? We're still at 5. That's good. Like, there is definitely a place where the double gear system thrives. Those rooms to me feel like what the double gear was literally built for. Alright, let's try a different robot master. Let's try... Let's try Fuse Man. Up aim would have been a nice feature to see them add to a Mega Man game. So I don't think Mega Man 8 is entirely without critique, though it is a really, really fun game. I think this is probably a bad stage to go for right now. Chat, because I'm curious, what is your favorite Robot Master out of any Mega Man game? So I'm going to include Mega Man X, Mega Man ZX, Mega Man Zero, all of them. If it's a Robot Master, it counts. Or if it's a Mega Man boss, it counts in my mind as a Robot Master. Even if it's like Mega Man X and they're called Mavericks now, like, nah, it's a Robot Master. Well, damn it. I think mine has got to go to Pharaoh Man. Because, to my mind, he is one of the coolest Robot Masters. If we're talking from Mega Man X, then it's probably going to be Boomer Kawanger. My god. By the way, I'd love to put another shout out to Implord, as well as Riddle of Lightning, for making me this adorable thing, which is a Scrungle, and it is our first bit of fan art. And I did a little bit of modification to give it some more faces, so that way I can show off the cute Scrungle on stream by using it. Now I will return you back to your regular old Nitsudge me. There we go. Well, dang it. 3 lives left. Come on, we can do this. So, as I see we got a couple of more viewers since I last asked the question. So I'm curious, what is everyone's favorite Robot Master from Mega Man? My favorite it's got to go to Pharaoh Man from the original lineup. From the X series, it's got to go to Boomer Kowanger. As for why him, it's nothing deep or anything, lore-ish about him, Like I like his backstory or something. No, I just really like his music and his boss fight. It's literally as simple as me likey music and fighty. 1 life left. Alright, let's see if we can do this. But one thing I want to point out, is that the music isn't slowed down, it's actually a different composition when you use the speed gear. Because if you've ever listened to music that's been slowed down, it's got a very different feeling than music that's designed to run at a slower RPM. And it feels like they put a lot of work into the music to get it to run nicely at that RPM that they've used. But if you listen very carefully, there are either notes that are so quick that you won't hear them, and they have actually just slowed it down. But to me, it sounds like there are extra notes that have been thrown in to make it sound nicer, and less like just a slowed down version. Now, maybe it's entirely possible that they actually did just throw in notes that were too quick to be heard. It's not only possible, it's very easily doable. We made it to the Wily door. Alright, and we are going to equip Blast Man's weapon, because if you were here yesterday, you'd know that, was that yesterday, or was it Saturday? Alright, and real quick, we're going to take an E-Tank. And equip the normal Mega Buster. We can literally just spam this against him, and that'll knock him down. Taking Brickman or Blockman down? Frankly,
that was easy.
Indeed it was. Alright, which means it's now time to take on Acid Man. Since he is, I believe, weak to the Block Dropper. DWO.085. There are honestly some parts of these levels that make me think they learned from Kaizo Mario rather than old-school Mega Man. This is not one of them. Alright, so let's just keep going like... Oh, well, damn it. Well, at least we've got, what, 5? Okay, 4. 4, okay. I'm quickly gonna pop an E-Tank. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Motherfucker. There we go. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck me.
Mega Man! I've made
Okay, are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready! Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready! Good. Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All are you sure? Ta-da! All are you sure? Ta-da! All ready! Looks like you can't carry any more of these.
One thing I really wish they would do in the game, maybe this is just me, but I wish they wouldn't start you off on... you know, some, sorry. I'm trying to think here, my brain is a little bit fuzzy still. Right, so, I wish they would, when you're in the shop... Did I just... Right, when you're in the shop, I wish they wouldn't have you start on, wait, don't. I wish it would start you off on, yes. That way you can mash your way through it, because I don't want to have to sit there going, yes, I want this one. Make sure I don't go no. I just want to go, yes, I want this one. It's not even like that's not the industry standard. And I'm requesting them to do something different. Like, at the most point, most of these things that have a wait no have it as the secondary option, assuming that you did, in fact, mean to do it. Like, because that's obviously how you want it to work. Because if it is, well then, great, we don't want to make them have to confirm it. But if it isn't, we want them to have the ability to cancel out of it. Because if it isn't, do you know how annoying it is wasting that money? But you always make it the secondary, so that way people who know it's what they want can button mash. These little spider fucks are pissing me the hell off. It's like, I've got a real enemy to deal with, I've got Sniper Joe. So you can just piss right off. For fuck's sake. At least there's a one up here. Well, that was a waste. Alright, let's pop the tank. Great, now let us out and into the next. Let me out into the next area. Alright, come on. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That was some bullshit. Mega Man games, I think, suffer from one leftover bit of arcadey design, and that's that they have rooms designed to just eat life and health. Like that room right there. Or like that wheel right there. Because if you don't land on it before it's gone under the spikes, it is just going to eat your health. Or your lives, I should say. And there are, in my opinion, no two ways around it. Lives are an outdated design idea. They don't make the game more fun. They don't make the game more interesting. They're just another metric for you to have to watch. And see, they put in newcomer mode, which gives you infinite lives. It also makes the enemies, the bosses, not progress to their full totals, meaning you don't get to see certain states, and enemies don't take as much to hit, meaning they decided to make the game worse if you agree that lives are an outdated design concept. They also gave you, like, infinite of the bird and infinite of the no spikes, and it's like, no, I want the bird, I want to die on the spikes. Those are, like, elements of really good Mega Man design, and spikes, for a reason, have become the universal sign of, you don't land on this, you insta-die, because of games like Mega Man. You know, that's what lives are. Is they're an outdated piece of game design designed to eat your quarters. Now, lives made sense too when, you know, you maybe got a new game twice a year and the game only was like an hour and a half long once you got good at it. Lives sort of acted to extend gameplay, but they don't anymore. One, we now sort of generally accept playing games a lot more. Speedrunning has become a thing that we just do. Now I don't care about the rush jet. You know, we've accepted grinding to get good and things like that. Those have become things that, you know, we don't mind. And even once we've beaten a game, we see the value in replaying it. At least some of us do. So artificially extending gameplay time by having lives that you can chew through, and rooms designed to chew through them, is just, in my opinion, bad game design. You know, and even back in the 80s, there were some games that recognized lives were an imperfect way of running themselves, like Zelda games. And lots of other RPGs didn't have, you know, life limits. Or lives limits, I should say. You still had a health bar, you still had all those other things, and there's a reason why games still have health bars and stuff, because they are really useful metrics that help make the game better. But some things just are not good game design. You know, no one's going, oh, please, you know, bring back health systems, you know, why didn't Celeste have limited lives, you know? You know, like, people don't bemoan Celeste having unlimited lives because we recognize that it's, you know, good design. You know? All lives do is stop you from figuring out and mastering the mechanics of a game by artificially extending playtime and running through areas you've already beaten. You know, people still occasionally want them, you know. That's why roguelikes are so popular, is because people want something that gives them a bit more of that challenge. You know, Nuzlocks are a thing people do because they want that extra bit of challenge, but those are user-imposed or oftentimes avoidable decisions, and you've seen that roguelites, games that, you know, give the player back some amount of progress after they die, that they can carry over run to run, like Rogue Legacy and even Dead Cells to some degree, have taken off. Even though if people actually did miss lives systems, well then I don't think you'd see that happening as much. You know, if people really did miss lives, you'd see more games incorporating permadeath and things like that. Or take out save states, maybe. I don't know. And by the way, some games do just ship without save states as a feature. Now, I like what Dead Cells has done as a solution, by the way, for those who want to play the cool game as even less of a roguelike and even more of a rogue. And as just a standard platformer that uses RNG to run its levels, they have it so that way you can actually turn on saving and essentially have a no lives life system platformer. You know, like, And no one's bemoaning that, Dead Cells has made itself easy and pleb tier by, letting you turn off the thing and making the game more accessible to those people who just want to play a fun platformer. Let's be honest, Dead Cells is a really fun platformer. It essentially turns the game into a true Vania game, which is what I call games that are Metroidvania-like, but misdefining features of Metroid games. Though do have things that are definitely features in Castlevania games. Or at least the older NES and SNES entries. Where progress moves ever forward and backtracking is minimal. Very glad to have a health room. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one having these thoughts, but Like, think about this for a minute about live systems being outdated. Dark Souls, does not include a live system, right? Imagine how much worse, or not worse, because Dark Souls aren't bad games. Imagine how much harder Dark Souls games would be if you had 3 lives, and that was it. Or if you had 3 lives over the entire run, but, only every so often would it give you an extra life. Like, no one would want to play that Dark Souls game. Especially because Dark Souls games these days don't. This is rough. This is a really annoying mini-boss. And a big reason why I think Mega Man should have a shoot up button, not a jump up button. I almost said a jump up button, a shoot up button. Where if you hold up, he'll shoot up. Because when he gets those missile guys, I have to spend more energy thinking about dealing with the missile than I do about dealing with the guy himself. And that honestly isn't helpful for anyone. Yeah, like, there's no way for me to avoid getting hit by these missiles. Except for right now, when I essentially have to focus on shooting the guy. That's like my one chance where I can actually also avoid the missiles. And the way bosses just chew through your life like that, that's part of the reason why lives are bad game design, is because it makes some boss design bad game design. Because it tells your players, hey, not only do we want to make you frustrated, we want to make sure that you know that this frustration that you're feeling was entirely intentional, and we didn't want you to be able to avoid it. Or better yet, what I think is even worse is that the Mega Man team went, hey, you know what, this is actually bad game design, so we're going to solve it with a bad game design move. We're gonna make a mode that solves the life problem, but makes the game less fun to play. We're gonna call it Newcomer Mode. And we're gonna make Normal Mode harder than classic Mega Man was. So that when anyone who assumes that Normal Mode is just the same as Normal Mode on an older Mega Man game, well, they're in for quite a shock. And those save rooms, well, we're gonna have less of them than we used to. Okay, I got a Poppany tank. Oh, and with these fluid new animations we've worked out, well, we're going to actually make it harder to figure out where the boss is going to hit you and, make it worse, or less easy, I should say, not worse, harder to telegraph. Because there's the thing, in old school Mega Man games, enemies clearly telegraphed what they were doing, when they were doing it. It was on you to figure out how to solve that problem. For fuck's sakes. God fucking damn it. Okay, this is really starting to get on my nerves. Mega Man is a franchise that for years has been upheld as being pinnacle good game design. And I don't think that's something that can be attributed to it anymore. I don't think it's pinnacle bad game design. I think it's just okay good game design. It's, in my opinion, too welded to the tropes of yesteryear to be good game design. Do I think it's actively bad game design? No. Okay, that bubble shield seems to do nothing to him. Alright, we need to pop an E-Tank. Oh, fuck me. Ugh. Yeah, I think there was a time when Mega Man could said to have the best game design, and I think that time is sadly past. Or at least Mega Man 11 does. See, it was one thing to forgive lives in an NES, an SNES, even, you know, PlayStation, like early PlayStation, and, I'm gonna say PlayStation, Wii, and I'm gonna say up to the Wii, you could forgive lives as game design. After that, I don't think you can, because so many games, including platformers in the exact same style as Mega Man, proved that you didn't need them to be good game design. And I think Mega Man is sadly far too shackled to the idea that it's good game design to count as good game design. You know, it's fun having an old school, brutal, arcadey almost video game in the modern day with modern art and designed by modern people for modern people. It just sucks when they stick so slavishly to those bad design ideas that it ends up feeling worse. For fuck's sakes, I hit B. God damn it. It's just like stick so slavishly to those rules in design that were great when you needed a quarter muncher, or a game would only last maybe an hour and a half, and you know you're expected to, you know, once you got good at it, you could maybe expect to play an hour and a half out of it, but it was so crunchy and brutal and hard that you'd have to spend days mastering it. Days, weeks, maybe even months before you ever got to take on the final boss. But the thing is, we build games that hard these days, it's just we do it differently. We build Souls games, we build, you know, like, roguelikes, we fine-tune the experience, and we mastered difficulty through difficulty as opposed to difficulty through frustration. That's what Mega Man right here. What Mega Man does with its lives is difficulty through frustration, as well as with the mini-boss we're about to fight. It essentially makes you so angry and gives you so many different things to all have to think about that you can't actually get same thoughts. Like, if they removed that little bomb guy from the mini-boss's head, it wouldn't be as hard. Now, call me crazy, but if removing a little extra enemy that you can already kill off of a boss's head makes it way easier, maybe it shouldn't have had it on there, and they should have thought about how to make it harder in the first place. Having enemies off-screen being able to kill you, by the way, is another thing I consider bullshit bad game design. This has just become a small game design rant right now. I'm sorry, this is making me frustrated, and I'm ranting about game design because, frankly, it's making me feel better. The fact that they made better game design, well, one bit of better game design, not hidden behind, but accessible only through the so-called newcomer mode. In my mind, just signals that they don't get why the industry moved away from lives. And respawning enemies like this. Because the industry moves away from these practices for a fucking reason. Because it's not fun for players to have to deal with. Yeah, and it's not like other things where the industry moved towards it because players are, quote-unquote, more easily addicted to it. Like gacha mechanics. Or because it makes the company more money, like microtransactions. But they did it because it was actually good fucking game design. You know, when you don't need a quarter muncher, then all of a sudden you don't need to design like this anymore. This is why I don't rant about this game design when I talk about Mario, by the way. When I play Mario, because, well, for one thing, they seem to have largely learned lives are pointless. In the new Super Mario games, they give you so many lives that unless you absolutely just suck, there's no way you're gonna game over from running out of lives. It's too easy to, like, max out the life meter. And then, hey, you don't have to worry about it. Because even if you die a couple of times, if you're, like, halfway competent at Mario... That, by the way, is a bullshit attack. Shouldn't be able to do that. And, like, if you think about it, Mario Odyssey, which is the most recent Mario game, just straight up doesn't even have lives as a thing it cares about, like, at all. Like, you can't get a 1-up. In Mario Odyssey, because you can't lose a life. Your penalty for dying? Losing like 10, maybe 15 coins? I've got to pop an E-tank, because this guy just keeps trapping me under there, where I'm gonna get blown up, because there isn't a goddamn shoot up button. Seriously. Up. Up and Y, that's all you had to do. I get it. Mega Man doesn't shoot up. He's never shot up. That's not something he do, right? But hey, guess what? If you're going to put Mega Man in situations where shooting up is what he needs to do in order to survive, you better put in a fucking up shoot, or shoot up button. I'm so angry I'm mixing the word order up. Sorry about ranting. I'm just a little bit annoyed at Mega Man right now. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of bit annoyed at Mega Man right now. Like, look at Shovel Knight for a minute. A game which, in style, borrows so much from Mega Man. You know, not just its aesthetic, which is definitely a Capcom aesthetic. And in specific, I believe it's the Mega Man aesthetic, and especially the NES entries aesthetic. They did not import the bad game design problems, though. For one, no limited lives. Right? You know, spikes are still death pits, right? Like, falling into a spike pit is a death sentence in Shovel Knight, but they also, and this is the important thing, recognized how to improve on the game so you don't get angry. You know, like, you don't get proper pissed off in Shovel Knight. Or I don't, anyway. Anyway, we've got 5 minutes left in the stream, so I'm gonna cool it with the ranting about game design and just try and have fun, because I really do actually enjoy this game. It's just occasionally it makes me angry. Oh yeah, I'm more angry at my controller for that because I hit the B button. That was me just straight up falling into the pit. Well, jumping into the pit. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. It's not even... Sorry, I'm already thinking about, like, you know, things people could say about, you know, why it's not actually bad game design. And my thought was people going, well, it's based off of NES games. Lots of NES games had these small little enemies on the ground and confusing bosses, and it's like, yeah, we don't consider them good games, or the ones we do gave you ways to deal with them. I think Mega Man stuck around so long because, like, as a fan favorite game for so long, because the way Capcom handled new releases and kept the hype going for them. As well as ensuring constant quality. Because there's one thing you can't say about, even the Mega Man games I'm ranting and raving about, not raving about. Like, what's one thing you can say about Mega Man 11 despite all my complaints? One thing I can certainly think of is that they managed to keep the game very high quality. There is, there is so much to love about the games that it's hard to find stuff to be angry about. And the stuff that I am angry about when it comes to the game design are things that we should know better about, but are slavishly devoted, are tropes of the past that are slavishly devoted to by the people making the games. And they're fine. If you want to include a live system, go right ahead. But there are ways to mitigate for it being actively frustrating. Like, Mario gives you a life after 100 coins, which sounds like a lot, but in later entries, enemies dying could drop dropped coins, like in the Mario, like in the 3D games. Plus there were often, that many coins in a level. So it would be weird if you weren't getting your 100 coins. I'm gonna really quickly grab the block dropper. Try and cheese it that way. Okay, that made that way easier. I don't know. I think slavishly sticking to tropes of yesteryear is a bad game design idea. Because let's be fully honest about this. Quarter Munchers and games like that, these aren't even products of the 80s game design. These are products of the 70s game design that are being stuck to slavishly. And that, to me, seems like such a tragedy that the games industry, and Mega Man in particular, did not progress past that. Or rather, sorry, that Capcom, and specifically in Mega Man, hasn't managed to get past that. I don't play much of Capcom's other stuff. So I'm not sure if they have problems like that still. Like, does Resident Evil still have tank controls? I don't know. Tank controls, those were one attempt at moving characters through 3D environments. There's a reason very few 3D games anymore use tank controls, because they were just bad. The games that do still use tank controls usually put you inside of a tank. Like Wii Tanks, that's got tank controls. Hey, guess what you're inside of in Wii Tanks? A tank. So it at least makes thematic sense to have tank controls there. And I've got to pop an E-Tank. We're running a bit over time, but that's because I want to finish out my... I want to see how close we are to the boss. Okay, the boss is right here, so let's go kill him real quick. And we don't have any E-tanks, but we've got full health. We've got, how many lives? Oh, good, 2. So we've got 2 shots at this. Let's just take him out, and then I will call the stream for the night. Okay, we need... Well, shit. And the way he's doing that... Impact! Fight! Like, fuck off with your voice lines. Fucking... Gutsman didn't need them, so neither do you. Which isn't me going, well, they didn't need voice lines in the past. Like, lots of games benefit from voice acting, right? But this, it's just frustrating, because he's constantly shouting shit, and it's like, no, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to think about what to do. Not be annoyed at whatever asshole voiced you. Alright, well that's game over, and that's where we're going to... Nope, this is where we're going to call it. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm sorry about how annoyed I got at that. Anyway, bye-bye.